ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში ფიდეს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო.
ფიდეს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
Hello dear chess friends, welcome to Batumi. Again we have the World Youth Championship here under 8, 10, 12 Open and the Girls section. I am Grandmaster Valeri Gaprindashvili. I will be with you today. So I want just to remind you that we have more than 750 players in the tournament from 69 different countries, and today we have round number 5. For now we don't have moves yet done, so we have games but we don't have moves for now, so until that it will shortly come to us. So until that I just want to announce you yes, so we already have the moves on some of the boards. So in open section under 12, here we have just a second, here we have, I will see how many players we have with the max score. We have 3 players, yes. They are Gotham on the first board against Ding. Both of them have 4 points out of 4 on the yes, and we have moves here done on the board. We have the Queen's Indian. Next board we have Uskov Artyom, who is the rating favorite. He's the first number. He has 3.5. He's the first number by rating. He has 3.5 points out of 4, and his opponent is Vaz Ethan, who has 4 out of 4. On the next boards we have the pairs with the 3.5 points. This is board number 3, Keneshbekov against Beso. Both of them has 3.5 points. On the board number 4, we also have the pairs with the 3.5 points. This is Dao Huang and Dorucha Yugar. Both of them has 3.5 points. And board number 5, this is the last board with the 3.5 pointers. This is Vemparala against Adi Reddy. And one player who has 3.5 points, this is Ghazarian from Armenia. He is playing against Movahed Sina. Movahed is with white, having 3 points out of 4. In the girls section, under 12, we also have 3 players with 4 points. And these are on the board number 1. Merkulova Victoria is playing against Mgeladze Kesaria. That will be one of the important, most important games on the first board, mostly for me, because the player with the black colors is from Georgia and she's doing quite good tournament. So as I told you, both of them has 4 points out of 4, and on the second board we have the player with the black colors, Shubhi Gupta, with the 4 points, and Maklakova Naomi with the 3 points. We have only one pair with a 3.5 point. On the next board, board number 3, we have Aydogan Arya against Altinbek Ayaru. Both of them has 3.5 points. And on the board number 4, we have one player with a 3.5 points. This is Kali Ahmed Elnaz playing against Aravindakshan Sahana, who has 3 points out of 4. So the next category, open section under 10. Let's take a look what situation do we have there. We have 5 players here. We have 5 players here with the 4 points. So on the board number 1, Go Ethan is playing against Liu. Both of them has 4 points out of 4. On the board number 2. So on the same time, I'm taking a look at the positions that I'm looking where to stop, but for now, nothing unexpected is happening. This is just a beginning of the game. Somewhere is only a couple moves done. So on the on the board number 2, we have also 2 players with 4 points. This is Kleimenov Nikolai against Kiritopoulos Ioannis. And on the board number 3, we don't have moves yet done. This is Anand with the white with the 4 points playing against Mendes Aaron with the 3.5 points. Next, we have 2 pairs with 3.5 points. On the board number 4, we have Smirnov Mark against Vivan Vishal with 3.5 points for both. On the next board, board number 5, we have Stepanov against Liu. Both of them has 3.5 points. And we have one player on the board number 6 with white who has 3.5 points. This is Yunsel Gorkem playing against Aishbacher Dmitry, who has 3 points. In the girls section, under 10, let's take a look what's going on there. Here we have 2 pairs with the 4 points, so 4 players in total. On the board number 1, Mirzakhani is playing against Basari Senem. Okay, and on the board number 2, we have Sisko against Venskaya. Venskaya is the one who played very active chess yesterday. She was very aggressive and she reached the target. She won the game. So on the board number 2, this is what we have with the 4 points for both. And on the next board, we have the players with the 3.5 points. This is Amanjol and Artamanova. Both of them are with 3.5 points. We have one player with 3.5 points with the black color, Chichinadze Anastasia, who is playing against Wadhwa Ananya. Wadhwa has 3 points out of 4. In the open section, under 8, this is the first board where Bakhit is playing against Shokjiev. We already mentioned a lot of times that Shokjiev is playing very well tournament, so let's see how he will continue. Here we have both of them with the 4 points, so in total we have 4 players here with the 4 points, so 2 pairs. On the second board is the same, both of them with the 2 points. This is Anapuredi against Zheng Lerui. And then we have 4 pairs with the 3.5 points. Yes, it's actually too much. Let's take a look at them. 4 pairs, 4 boards with 3.5 points. So in total, 8 players we are having with 3.5 points. So on the board number 3, we have Cohen against Jahria. Board number 4, we have Larry Mark against Shangin Lev. Board number 5, we have Banerjee against Bisaliev with 3.5 points. And the last pair we have here with the 3.5 points. This is Juma Nazarov against Ayapan Santosh. Both of them with a 3.5 points out of 4. And the last section we left here is girls under 8. Let's take a look what's going on there. We have that on the first board, Mahina playing against Sivanandan Bodhana. They have 4 points out of 4. And we have one more pair here with the 4 points out of 4. This is board number 2, where Charvi is playing against Jumambayeva. Then we have only one pair with the 3.5 points on the board number 3. This is Veselo against Halafant. And we have only one player left with the 3.5 points on the board number 4. This is Mahmudova. The player with the white colors has 3.5 points out of 4, and playing with the Milner Romi, who has 3 points out of 4. This is a situation in the tournament. Now let's take a look from the beginning what's interesting happening in the openings here in the round number 5. I go to the open section under 12. Here we have Gautam on the first board playing against Ding. We have a Queen's Indian with the Bishop G5 line. Okay, could be slightly better, as the theory says, slightly better for white, but of course everything is ahead here. On the board number 2, we have Uskov against Vaz. Vaz is also doing a very good tournament, and Uskov is one of the favorites, so I think this game will be quite interesting. On the next board, we have Kaneshbekov against Beso with the Caro-Kann system, Caro-Kann defense, with a slightly better position with the white, we can say like that. Next board we have Dao Huang against Duruchai. Also the Caro-Kann defense with a complicated line here. Let's see what is the level of their theoretical knowledge of the openings. And the next board, Vamparala against Adi Reddy, with the Sicilian here, with slightly better position with white. Next board, Movahed is playing against Garazian. You know that Garazian is a 3.5 point player who went down and playing with the Movahed Sina, who has 3 points out of 4. Let's go to the girl section. On the first board we have Sicilian defense. Merkulova against Mgeladze. Okay, the position we could say it's slightly better for white. Nothing special is happening for now on this board also. Next board we have Maklakova Naomi against Shubhi Gupta. We have a very interesting beginning here, d4, d5. knight f3 and c3. So as I remember, Maklakova played the same thing on the round number 2. No, sorry, 3. I mean the same system with the c3 on the move number 3. This is quite interesting to guess why she's doing like that. I think because she loves this position with the opposite color, so she loves Slavian defense with black, and she's doing it with white with the extra tempo. That's a tricky thing that works, of course, and if she loves this system, of course she has to do that. So later it was bishop f5 and queen b3. So whites are already attacking the pawn on the board now. Move number 4. That's nice. Okay, let's go to the board number 3, where we have Aydogan against Altinbek Ayaru. Here we have French defense with the knight c3, knight f6 line. Okay, this is a theory. Nothing unusual is happening for now. On the next board we have Aravind Dakshan against Kali Ahmed El Nas. As I remember, Kali Ahmed is a 3.5 points, having the 3.5 points, and Aravind Dakshan has 3 points, I remember. So here also we have nothing special happening for now. That was the Nimtsovich defense with the f3 line. Next board we have to take a look as the first number with the rating is Preobrazhenskaya Diana. In the tournament she is playing with black colors here against Zaparia Ghosh. Preobrazhenskaya was doing a very good tournament, but she lost one game, and of course she will do her best to get back to the tournament, to get back to the top players and trying to get the top places in the tournament. So of course this game, as the rest of the games, will be quite decisive and important, because we have already, how to say it, we have a very important part of the tournament already started. I mean, after this, every round, every half a point could be too decisive. Of course, the previous rounds or any round in the tournament is important, but the last part, second part of the second half of the tournament is much more important and decisive in the tournament. So let's go to the open section under 10. Here on the first board we have Gur Ethan against Liu Zachari maybe, or Zakari. Pardon me if I am not pronouncing it correctly. So it has to be Zachari, Liu Zachari. We have a Sicilian defense with the theoretical thing also on the board. Could say that the whites are a little bit better. On the next board we have Kleimanov Nikolai against Kiritopoulos Ioannis. Here we have a little bit strange position, which is similar to French defense, but actually, as I see here, they got this from Sicilian. So it was e4, c5, g3 line. Queen e2, bishop g2, interesting, and then c3. b3. Okay, it's a little bit strange development of the pieces, the bishops from g2 and b2, when both of them are doing actually nothing there. The bishop on g2 is doing nothing, but the bishop on b2 is doing, okay, maybe the white played b3 because they don't want to give the c4 square to the opponent's knight, but anyway, anyway, I think black's position is okay here. Next game we have Anand playing against Mendes Aran. The position for black is absolutely okay without any problem, so let's say it's equal. Next board we have Smirnov Mark against Vivan Vishal, with the slightly better position from the Sicilian with the C3 line. Stepanov against Lou Patrick. This is a very interesting position, by the way. Here the best move, as I remember, is d takes c5, and whites are giving that b2 pawn. They are kind of sacrificing that pawn where they have a very good compensation. So let's see what Stepanov will play in this position. Next we have Unsal Görkem against Aishbacher Dimitri. Here we have white to move, so I think they will capture on d2, yes, easily, with slightly better position with the white. And let's go to the next section. This is girls under 10. This is girls under 10, board number 1, where Mirzahani Bahar is playing against Basari Sanem. Completely theoretical line of the Sicilian defense, I mean the closed one. Okay, could be that whites are slightly better, but nothing special. So again and again, everything depends how they're gonna play later. On the next board we have Cisco against Venskaya. Also slightly better for white, without any special problems for black. Here we have Amanjol against Artamonova. Very close to equal. Okay, everywhere we have just the beginnings and nothing special is happening there, what we see for now. Here we have Chichinadze with the black with the 3.5 points, also with the equal position. In the open section under 8 on the first board, we have this position between Bakhit and Chokjiev. Okay, it justified. The position is equal with the equal chances. Who will play better, he will win the game. It's simple. Next board we have Anna Poredi against Zhenglerui. It's slightly better for white, but again, nothing special happening there. On the next board we have Cohen against Johria. Again, the same, slightly better for white. As you see, everybody is so quiet and well prepared in the openings. There is no surprises. They are just solidly playing with the white, with the black. That's actually nice to see on their level and on their age, when they are so well prepared and they are playing the correct chess just from the beginning. That's a very important thing. And it is nice to see that it is so. Larry Mark is playing against Shangin Lev here, and okay, their position could be slightly better in Sicilian here with the white, mostly equal. And the girls section under 8, we have Mahina against Sivanandan. Let's take a look what was there. That was Karakan with the c4 line. Yes, okay, just the beginning, it's just a theory. Let's see how they will play later. Then we have Charvi against Zhumambaeva Aliya with the Spanish. Sorry, that was Italian. That was Italian defense, Italian game. are mostly equal. There is nothing special also here. Next board we have Veselo against Halafand. Yes, that's a Karakan defense, the Panov line, where the position should be slightly better for white, but nobody knows actually what's going to happen there. It depends how they will play and how they will do their best. Next board we have Mahmudova against Milner-Romi. That's a very strange position we are having from the beginning. Let's take a look. So that was the accepted Queen's Gambit. Very interesting position. Very interesting position we are having here. Yeah, that will be quite complicated game, and we will take a look at this later. Now I would like to go to the open section again under 12. Let's see if anything has changed there. So nothing special on the board number 1. Board number 2. That position is actually slightly better for white, for Uskov Artyom. Next board we have Kaneshbekov against Beso. Yes, okay, what to say? With the C8 bishop, it's not the best option to play this position, but it's not like anything so dangerous is for black. Whites are just slightly better. Next board we have Dao against Duruchai. Here we have the completely theoretical line in Caro-Kann without any unexpected things. Here we have Vamparala against Adiredi. This position is slightly better for white, but without any special things happening for now. Here Mr. Movahed decided to play with the opposite colors, the position similar to Benoni. So let's see how he will continue later. In the girls section, board number 1, Merkulova against Mgeladze. Slightly better for white, again without any big problems and troubles for black. Next board we have Maklakova Naomi against Shubhi Gupta. Let's take a look how it was from the beginning. So we already saw a couple moves there, but yes, so on Queen B3 it was Queen C8, Bishop F4 and E6, E3. Let's see how they will play there later, how they will do their best. For now it's just almost equal position. Here we have completely theoretical line in the French defense. Nothing special is happening for now between Aydogan and Altinbek. Next board we have Aravind Dakshan against Kali Ahmed Elnas. Here is the same position that was about 10 minutes ago. On the next board we have Saparia Ghosh against Preobrazhenskaya. We know that Preobrazhenskaya is the first number in the tournament, so we have here the typical Carlsbad system in the Queen's Gambit with almost equal position. Let's go to the open section under 10, where on the first board we have Gu Ethan against Liu Zachari. With a completely theoretical position again, where the white has to be slightly better, the theory says like that. Next board, on the board number 2, we have Kleimenov against Kiritopoulos. Kiritopoulos decided to push f-pawn. That could be okay for black. The position is still almost equal, without any unusual and unexpected things. Here we have Anand playing against Mendes, where I think that Mendes position is okay. Actually, I'll tell you straightly that I like black's position more than the white's position, but it does not mean that the black has a big advantage. No, I just like to play it with the black more than the with the white, as black's already started the attack on the king side, we can say like that, and their pawn structure is a little bit more aggressive than the white's pawn structure. Next board we have here Smirnov Mark playing against Vivan Vishal with a slightly better position with the white, without any unusual things. Next board we have Stepanov against Liu Patrick. Stepanov is still playing, thinking. He is still thinking. It's very interesting what he's gonna decide. So it seems like he does not know this line, because d takes c5 is the best move that the white can do in this position. Next board we have Unshal against Eichbacher. Yeah, we could say it's slightly better for white. In the girls section, under 10. On the first board we have Mirzohani against Basari. Basari faced with f5 the opponent's attack, and that's absolutely correct decision. The position is almost equal here. On the second board we have Sisko against Venskaya. Nothing has changed, the same position, slightly better for white. Next board we have Amanjol against Artamonova. There is a problem with the c-pawn that the white has. That's definitely the problem. So I will not say this is an advantage for black, mostly the big advantage, but I love to play this position with the black. Definitely my wish will be so, then to play it with the white. Next board we have Wadhwa against Chichinadze. Nothing much changed here. Again, we are in the very beginning, where the position, okay, could be slightly better for white, but nothing special, and no special danger for black. In the open section under 12, we have Bakhit against Shokjiev here on the board number 1. Okay, in this kind of positions, I hear a lot of time that that's the best that the white could get from this. But it is very difficult to be agree on that. I think the position is just equal. Next board we have Anapuredi against Zheng Lerui. Anapuredi's position is slightly better. Next board is Cohen against Johria Kushal. Nothing special is happening at all. Could be that it's slightly better for white. And the girl section under 8. On the board number 1 we have this position. Sivandan decided to play g6, and the white answered with knight f3. So we have to know one thing, that here knight takes d5 is not the best at all, because of bishop b5 check. And after bishop d7, whites will be just piece up. So this is kind of trap that the black has to know. And as Sivanandan played g6, the last move, it was like that in the game, and the last move he played g6 and he did not capture on d5. It means that she knows that about that trap, and she feels absolutely okay with that. Next board here we have Charvi against Zhumambaeva Alia. Yeah, it's slightly better for white. The position is slightly better for white. Next we have Veselo against Halafant. The very beginning they did not do any moves for the last 15 minutes or so. It's just a Panov system from the Karakan defense. And the last board that we review here is Mahmudova against Milner Romi. Mahmudova got back the pawn on c4. And okay, whites are slightly better. We can say that the whites are slightly better. So we review a couple times the openings of the round number 5. Now I think we can do the short break, and when the games go to the middle game, we will continue with that, and we are hoping that it will be a very exciting and interesting games happening today. So see you soon.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში ფიდეს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო.
ფიდეს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში ფიდეს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო.
ფიდეს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
So we are back and we continue from Batumi World Youth Championship. We have round number 5 and I hope the players already passed the opening part of the games and there will be something interesting that we can find out there. And let's start with the open section under 12. Here we have Gotham against Ding Ho. Nothing much has changed here. The position is mostly equal, we can say like that, because nothing special appears for now. Next board, on the board number 2, we have Uskov against Vaz. Slightly better position for white. Here we have Keneshbekov against Beso Hussein. The position is equal. Next board is Dao against Doruchai. With a very interesting position from the Karakan. They played the theoretical line and they get this position to this position where there is equal chances from both of the opponents. The game will be quite complicated here. Vamparala against Adi Reddy. The blacks are okay here, the position is also equal. So as we see, nothing unexpected is happening. Overhead scene with white against Kazarian. The black's position is quite healthy without any problem. Next board, let's take a look at the next board also, where one of the rating favorites is playing with the black. As I remember, this player is number 3 in the starting rank. I'm talking about Mamedov Edgar, who is playing against Tragubenko. With white is Mamedov Edgar. We have the King's Indian position here, with the white to move, of course, as the knight on e4 is hanging. So with the equal chances will be the complicated game for sure. Next board we have Mohammadian Chani against Federer. Oh, not a chess last name at all. We know the Federer is a great tennis player, and now we have Federer as a chess player here also. That's nice to see. So what do we have on the board? That's some kind of very unusual position we are having. Let's take a look from the beginning how it was going on. For c5, so close Sicilian with the g3 line. h5, h4. That's the idea like that we are having. F5, take on D4 and queen G5. And take on G4. Very nice. Very nice. So on queen G6, I hope blacks are going to play king F8. And if the white will capture the pawn on G4 also, seems like they will be pawn up. I understand that the black gonna have the compensation for that pawn, but still. Okay, let's see what Mohammadian Sichani will decide to do there in that position. In the girls section under 12, here we have the first board, Merkulova playing against Mgeladze. We have the typical position, like very well known. It is slightly better for white, but without any special problems for black. For now, this is what we are having. On the board number 2, we have Maklakova against Shubhi Gupta. The last move was knight bd7. Okay, the position is equal. There is nothing much to say about this position. Next, we have Aydogan against Altinbek. That's c4. As I remember, c4 is not the best option here with black in this line of the French. But okay, we have what we have, slightly better position with the white. The next board we have Aravind Dakshan against Kali Ahmed Elnaz. The position is almost equal without any special troubles for any of the sides. So of course everything depends how they will play later. And the next board we have Saparia against Preobrazhenskaya with a very typical Carlsbad system on the board where everything depends how they will continue later. Let's go to the open section under 10. Here the first board, Go against Liu Zachari. Slightly better for white. We can say like that, that's slightly better for white. Next board number 2, Kleimenov against Kiritopoulos. The position is, we can say that, equal. Nothing special is happening, so as we see today, we're having no surprises at all in the opening. Next board we have Anand with white playing against Mendes. Yes, that will be the long game. Nothing special is happening for now. The position is almost equal. Smirnov is playing against Vivan Vishal. The last move played was d5. Let's take a look how it was happening. That was the position. Then rook c8, bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, g5, bishop g3, knight b6, and knight b5. The double attack on d6 and a7 pawns. black played d5. It's very interesting what's happening if the white will play e5 here. And on knight e4, for example, if I will even capture this pawn. m-not I with a just pawn up. Seems like white's gonna be pawn up here. Let's see what Smirnov will decide to play there. Next board we have Stepanov against Liu. With the equal position on the board. Next board we have Unsal against Aishbacher. That's more correct. With slightly better with for white, but again nothing special. So we have so quiet games that nothing unusual is happening. They are playing too solid for their age. And it's nice to see this kind of generation doing the chess like this. Here also we have almost equal position between Golis and Kakavant. Now we go to the girls section under 10. On the first board we have Mirzahani against Basari. Seems like Basari's position is quite okay. I told you before, I will repeat that it's not like a big advantage for white, but I like to play this position for, it's not like a big advantage for black, but I love to play that position with the black more than with the white. Next board we have Sisko against Venskaya, with a slightly better position for white, but again without any special troubles for black. Next board is Amanjol against Artamonova. That's an interesting position we are having here. Rook fe1 was the last move that the white did. So maybe it's time to play king f8. Why not? That's the isolated pawn on the board, but the c2 pawn is also a trouble for white, and the c file that black could control and create some threats on that file. Also knight c4 is coming, so I prefer that position for black to play. I think they have the better position. And the next board we have Wathua against Chichinadze, having the equal position here. Open section under 8. We have here on the first board Bahit playing against Shogjiev. Yes, the position of course is very close to equal, but connected to the pawn structure, black has a more easy life. Why? Because we know that the plan here in Carlsbad system, where here we have it with the opposite color, is that the black here has to play on the queen side and the white has to play on the king side. But there is nothing much to play on the king side. For now, for white, too much pieces are traded, and there will be very difficult to create any attack there. So that's why white has no future connected to the attack the king side. From other side, blacks could start their attack and press the white on the queen side with the moves like rook c8, rook b8, b5, I mean pushing the b pawn as much as it will be possible. Of course, we have to pay our attention with the black to don't create any weaknesses in our position connected to the c5 square. We have to control that square for sure, and then step by step, we have to press the queen side accurately. So let's see how Shokjiev will do that. So as I already mentioned, and I will repeat it, he's having a very good tournament. He has here, I'm looking that he has 4 points out of 4. Of course, he is a leader of the tournament with other players also, but the quality of chess that he is doing is excellent for this age and for this level. Let's see how he will continue. Of course, Bahit will not stay and just wait for it. He will also act, and let's see who will be the best in the end. On the board number 2, we have Anna Puredi against Zheng Lerui. It is almost draw, we can say like that. The position is very close to draw. Okay, maybe slightly better with white, but nothing special. Actually, no. There is just the equal position, which is not only equal, it is very close to draw, as they are already in the end game without any special things happening on the board. Here we have a slightly better position for Cohen against Jahria, but again, nothing special happening on the board. On the next board, we have Larry Mark against Shangin Lev. It is just the beginning of the theory of the Sicilian with the short castle line, where white has to be slightly better, but without any problem for now for black. And the next section, this is girls under 8. Here we have Mahina with white playing against Sivanandan Bodhana. A very strange long castle we are having on the board. Let's take a look how it was. So after this, so strange. That's so strange. H4 and A4. I don't think that the white's king is more safe than the black's king. I don't think so at all. So why Mahina did the long castle on her own wish without considering the risks after that? I think black's position is better here. Next board we have Charvi against Zhumambayeva. Both of them, by the way, both of the players are doing the very good tournament. Charvi and Zhumambayeva. The quality of their games in the previous rounds was not bad at all. And now we have them playing to each other this round number 5. It's a better position for Charvi. It's a better position, but playable, of course. It's not like a big advantage at all, but it's just better for white, for Charvi. Next board we have Veselo against Halafant, with the typical hanging pawns, with the equal position, let's say like that. That's an equal position. Next board we have Makhmudova against Milner-Romi, where I think that Makhmudova's position is slightly better. And let's go now back to the open section under 12. Dear chess friends, as you see, all of the games are playing in the quiet manner and very solid, and there is nothing unexpected happening in any of the sections, in any of the age. That's quite surprising, but it is a pleasant surprise. We are glad with that kind of things, that the players are doing solid chess with a good quality, and they are like motivated to play the solid game, long game, to trick the opponent, somewhere in the middle game or end game. And let's see, it will be a very interesting day, I think so. So, open section under 12. Here we have a very quiet position between Gotham and Ding. Actually the same type as it was 5-10 minutes ago when we reviewed this game. Nothing much has changed there. Here we have Uskov against Vaz Ethan. And Uskov played e5. Yes, it could be the better position for white after e5. Here we have Kashenbekov against Beso, where the position is equal. Next board we have Dao against Duruchai. Very complicated position, and from the last moment we saw this position, nothing has changed. Next board we have Vamparala against Adiredi. It is black to move. Very interesting, very unusual position, very interesting, but still it is quiet and nothing risky and nothing dangerous is happening for any of the sides. So this position is with I think with equal chances for both of the players. And the next board we have Gazarian with 3.5 points against Movahed Sina. Movahed is with white. Okay, I like black's position. I understand that there is nothing special there and there is no big advantage, but I like the position for black in this game. In the girls section under 12, we have Merkulova Victoria against Mgeladze Kesaria, and Mgeladze did the typical breakthrough of the opponent's pawn range connected to b5 move. She did b5, and of course it's a good move. Here black has a chance to get the initiative, and in case they will do that, the position will be very dangerous for white. So the thing that's happening, just take a quick look at that c takes b5 makes no big sense at all, because I can play knight g4 as well. A takes b5. A takes b5 is absolutely okay. Now if bishop takes on b5, I think I'll capture on c3 and then capture on b5. Or if the white will not do like that, and if they capture with a knight, then I capture on d2. They capture on d2, and then I think I can capture on a2, but I will think how to do that. I think I will play like this. There is no problem for black at all. More, they can be a little bit dangerous, but still nothing special for now. Here we have the game between Maklakova Naomi against Shubhi Gupta, where nothing special is happening, the position is equal. Next board is Aydogan against Altinbek. This position is better for white. Aravind Kashran against Kali Ahmed. We have absolutely the same type of position with the equal chances. Next board is Saparia against Preobrazhenskaya with the same Carlsbad, with the same ideas, with the same thing, without anything unexpected and unusual. Open section under 10. The open section under 10. Here we have Go Ethan against Liu Zachary. Yeah, after the last moment there was rook a5. White did rook a5, yes. Slightly better for white. We are saying that the position is slightly better for white, so this is the same thing happening here. White started to create the troubles, and now let's see how the black gonna hold and solve their troubles. Next board we have Kleimenov against Kiritopoulos with a very interesting knight on a8. Okay, seems like Kleimenov got some advantage. Let's see how he will improve his advantage, so it is better for white, this position. Next we have Anand against Mendes. Okay, I like here the position for black. Nothing special is happening again and again there, but I just like it to play with the black more than with the white. Next board we have Smirnov against Vivan Vishal. So Smirnov captured the pawn on a7 as we were talking with you. We considered this line. The knight from b5 captured that pawn and then went back. So it seems Vivan blundered that knight b5 move that was attacking both of the pawns on the same time, d6 and a7 pawns. And now blacks are pawn down, so now everything depends on techniques that Smirnov has. He will win this game or not. Next game we have here Stepanov against Liu Patrick with the equal position. Unsal playing against Ice-Bacher and having the small advantage with white. Girls under 10. On the first board we have Mirzahani playing against Basari Sanem Gul. The position is slightly better for black, I think so. It is slightly better, of course. Again and again, I said already about this position and I will repeat that nothing dangerous and risky is happening here for white. It's just slightly better for black. Sisko playing against Venskaya Nika. It's very unclear, knight h2 on the board, and on the same time blacks are on time to create some threats even on the queen side, trade some pieces which will be okay for them. I think they just equalized that position. Next board we have Amanjol against Artamonova. Artamonova decided to play rook d7 and not king f8. It is black to move now. Okay, interesting position. What to say? I think it is mostly with the equal chances, but I like black's position more. And the next board, the last board that we have to consider in this section, is the game between Wathwa and Chichinadze. Here the position is also almost the same, but now whites are having some troubles to solve and to equalize. Open section under 8. On the first board, somehow Shokgiev decided to don't push anything on the queen side, and he is doing the moves with the king, with the knight. Last two moves he did with the knight. I'm not sure that was the best option for black, so let's see how they will continue there. Next board we have Anna Puredi against Zheng Leroy. We are saying that it has to be the draw, but black kept their queen very passive. Whites activated their queen, so it could be that some chances appears here for white. Next board we have Gohen Israel against Jahri Akushal. Also the position is very close to equal. Next we have Larry Mark with the same position against Shangin Lev. And let's go to the girls section, where on the first board we have Mahina playing against Sivanandan. What to say? I still like black's position more. Next board, Charvi Zhumanbaeva. Here is also white slightly better. Then we have Veselo against Halafant. Bishop f3. I'm not sure it was necessary. I'm not sure that bishop f3 was necessary. If there is some tactics, okay, let's see. Let's see if Halafand will create anything there. Next board we have Mahmudova against Milneromi. Very complicated position. It is very complicated position. With the equal chances for both of the players. I will go back again to the open section under 12, where we have Gautam playing against Ding Nho. He decided to put e4 on the board, and now the opponent's gonna think what to do later and how to continue playing there. Yeah, the position is mostly equal. Okay, with the slightly better chances, maybe with the slightly better chances for white. Let's go to the next board. And this is Uskov against Vaz. Yeah, that's an advantage for white. Next we have Kanechbekov against Bissau. With an equal position, nothing special happening at all. Tao Huang against Duruchai. White has an advantage, the clear advantage, because of the pawn range and the space they have in the center. They have quite active bishop on d6, which is attacking the c7 knight. And that's why white's position is better. Next we have Vamparala here against Adiredi. Vamparala took care about the opponent's king to stack him in the center. Okay, I think whites are better in this position. And the last board to review here, it is Gazarian with the black against Movahed Sina with the white. I think Movahed is starting pressing the opponent. He's a very clever guy. He's a real fighter. He loves to create the problems to the opponent. He's doing it well. So I'm sure he will do his best in this game also. And let's see how Gazarian will face all of this. Girls section under 12. On the first board, Merkulova Mgeladze. Let's see what happened after b5. Knight d5, take on d5, and bishop d4 check, king h1, bishop d7. Okay, it has to be the draw, but white has to do the draw. So they are kind of equalizing. So let's see how Merkulova will continue her game. On the board number 2, we have Maklakova against Shubhi, where Shubhi is thinking for a long time in this position. The position is almost equal, without any special troubles for any of the sides. Next board we have Aydogan Arya playing against Altinbek. Last move was h6. And the white has to go somewhere on f3 or h3. On f3, the pawn is also on f5 hanging. So it seems like the knight has to go on h3, and after that, white's position is anyway slightly better, I think so. Next board we have Aravind Dakshan Sahana against Kali Ahmed. Kali Ahmed's position is absolutely okay. Open section under 10. Whites are pressing quite much, but black's position is also solid. The obvious result of this game, we all know what will be, but now we have absolutely another picture, and everything depends how they gonna play and fight a little bit later in the middle game. And this is a game between Kleimanov and Kiritopoulos. Where I think that some part of the advantage white already lost. And it's not so clear for me how to continue there. Very interesting position. I'm just looking, and I have different thoughts. G4 is a very interesting move that Mr. Anand did right now. So the pawn was on G3. Yes, that's important detail that the black could not capture with F takes G3. If they want to capture the pawn, they should capture with H takes G4. After that, I don't see that there will be any problems for white. So Anand is doing quite well. Let's see how they will continue a bit later. Then we have Smirnov Mark against Vivan Vishal with the extra pawn. We already talked about this position. We have Stepanov with Liu Patrick with slightly better position with black, but still nothing important. Next board we have Unsal against Ice Chbacher, where white's position is slightly better. Then we go to the girls section under 10. On the first board, we have Mirzahani playing against Bassari. The position is absolutely the same type, nothing has changed much. Blacks are slightly better in this position. Next board we have Sisko against Venskaya. Venskaya equalized the position and more. She can use the pair of the bishops to play to win the game. Next board we have Amanjol against Artamonova. The last move was Rook A8. Let's say it's kind of a problem-free position for black. I'm not sure they were forced to double up and triple up on the D file. Maybe it was just better to put one of the rooks on the C file, but Rook C8 was not possible because of Bishop H3. So they have to be accurately. And the last board in this section, this is Wadhua against Chichinadze. That's an equal position. In the open section under 12, nothing special is happening. Board number 2, Uskov is having the advantage. Board number 3, Kashembekov against Beso. Equal. Here Dao's position is better against Durchai. Yes, there is nothing much happening in this section. Let's go to open section under 8. Here we have Bakhit against Shokzhiev. Last move was knight d7. Okay, we understand that there is nothing special in white's attack, but still, if they are paying our attention there, and on the same time, I could not, and I am not doing the attack on the queen side, then we can say that that works for white. Why not? Every mistake needs to be punished. If we don't punish the opponent for the mistake, then that mistake is not a mistake anymore. So if the white starts so active play on the king side and the blacks are doing also the games on the same side of the board, it means that white's idea works. Next board here we have yes, this is Shokzhiev Bakhit. Next game here we have is Anna Puredi in a very equal position. Next we have Cohen Israel against Jakhria Kushal with an almost equal position. Then the next one is Larry Mark against Shangin Lev, still the same position. That was a couple minutes ago. And the last section to review until our break, this is section numbers under 8 girls. On the first board we have Mahina against Sivanandan. Mahina started her attack on the king side, connected to the move g4, and that will be very nice what kind of positions we will have after the break. On the second board we have Charvi against Zhumanbaeva. What was the last move? It's very interesting. After bishop d4, knight d7. Why and what for to go back on your own wish? Blacks are in trouble, we can say like that. Here we have a very interesting position with the hanging pawns. If the white could not push c4 ever, then their position will be bad. If they could push somewhere, then the position will be minus plus okay. But as I see now, they could not push it more. The black's knight is ready to block that pawn on c4, then the black position will be very good. Next board we have Mahmudova against Milner-Romi with a very complicated position, very complicated. Let's see what they will do. Okay, actually that's it. We review each game couple times. Nothing much is happening, I will tell you straightly, nothing much is happening. So hoping that the next part of the game will be more interesting, more complicated, with a lot of strategy and tactics inside, a lot of calculation and a lot of luck to everybody. Now we will do the short break and we'll be back soon.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში ფიდეს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო.
FIDE-ს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში FIDE-ს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო
FIDE-ს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
Hello, dear chess friends. We continue broadcasting from the round number 5 World Youth Championship, and I go straightly to the games. We start with the open section under 12. On the first board we have Gotham against Dean. So we easily see that it is a complicated game. It is quite tough game. And the position is also like that. I mean the atmosphere and the situation of the tournament with the 4 points out of 4, and the opponents are also both of them very motivated and concentrated. It is easy to see they are trying to be safe also. And the position goes smoothly and quietly, trying to fight for each square at the board. Okay, let's see. I think it will be a very long game. For now, they did only 18 moves after 2 hours of playing. It is minus plus, not few, but the position is still unclear and super complicated, with the slightly better chances for white. But it is easy to see that they are trying to be safe. They are trying to be safe, and they are creating and trying to do some different strategical threats to threat the opponent. I think in this game everything will be clear only after 4 hours or so. I will go to the next game, where we have Uskov Artyom playing against Vaz Ethan. Here we have more open position, more open game. Uskov is trying to be active. He made the opponent's king side a little bit weak, but of course it will be very difficult to use those weaknesses. Maybe somewhere it makes sense to play h4, h5 with white to make that king weaker. Let's see what Uskov will decide to play in this position. Next board we have Kaneshbekov against Besov. Also equal position. There is not an advantage for any of the sides. It is quite equal, but I will also say that any of the sides could win this game. So it does not mean that it is very close to draw, but it is just equal chances for both of the opponents. Next board we have Dao playing against Doruchai. Dao is pawn down, but having the strong bishop on d6. Let's see how it happened, how he is pawn down, where it happened that he lost the pawn. So, my bad, he is not pawn down. It's my bad. I just miscalculate the pawns on the king side. Pardon me. That's the 4 pawns against the 4 pawns. So Dao's position is slightly better because of that fact that the bishop on d6 is quite strong. So he did not lose anything. Definitely, the material is equal. More the whites are with the better chances in this position because of the more space and the quite strong bishop on d8. The next idea for white could be moving the rooks to the b file, but of course they have to do it accurately. For example, rook b3, then queen c3, rook b5, then rook b1, rook cb1, I mean. Step by step they can improve their position. Let's see how Durchai will face the ideas that the Dao will create, the problems that the Dao will create. So let's say shortly that this position is with the better chances for white. Next board here we have Emparala against Adi Reddy. Complicated position, also complicated position. More dynamic than the first board. I mean, the first board is different from any other games on today. It is too quiet and going too smoothly. Here is different things hanging. The opponents are more active, but minus plus the position is mostly close to the equal. Next board we have Movahed with white against Kazarian. And somehow Movahed is with exchange up. Let's see how it happened. Oh, so straightly. Maybe somewhere black could play just h6 once. So maybe here h6. Because after knight g5 we just blundered the exchange. Instead of that it was possible to play h6, of course, with the absolutely okay position for black. Okay, they played knight f6, they blundered the exchange. They blundered knight f7 check. And now blacks are just exchange down. Of course, technically the position is just losing. After that huge blunder, mostly when you have 3.5 points out of 4, you have to be with a very high attention and feel a high responsibility of each move, but not like that, blundering. Just a simple fork on f7. Of course, after that, the player like Movahed Sina will not give you any chance. When you are playing with such a strong player and you are having such a lot of points, you have to be more careful. Let's go to the girls section, under 12. On the first board, it is black to move here. Yes, it smells like a draw. What to say? It smells like a draw. It is very close to draw. This is a game between Merkulova and Geladze. Next board we have Maklakova against Shubhi. Maklakova decided to put her king on d2, which is actually quite safe. But what's next? I don't see any advantage for white. More. The bishop on a6 is quite dangerous. Maybe later knight b6, knight c4. Okay, it's not like any problem for white, but position is very easy to play for black. So mostly it is equal. Next game we have Aydogan against Altinbek. White's position is better here. Next board, Aravind Dakshan against Kali Ahmed. The black's position is also better in this moment because the whites are not well developed yet. Also, they have some troubles connected to the e3 pawn. So the problem of bishop on c1 is also very important. When I say undeveloped, that bishop is undeveloped, and it seems like we have to put that bishop on d2 where it will not be active at all. So this is kind of a better position for black. And the next board where Preobrazhenskaya is playing with black. Seems like white has an advantage here, so Saparia's position is better. Let's see how they will fight later. Now I will go to the open section under 10. Here on the first board we have U10 against Liu Zachary. Let's see how they went to this. Yeah, the whole game was like very close to equal all the time. Okay, it is just a draw. I think they will agree on draw soon. Next board we have Kleimenov against Kiritopoulos. The position is very close to equal. Next one is Anand against Mendes. Mendes decided to sacrifice the pawn and open up the F file. That's excellent decision. Let's see how it happened. Yes, that's a very good decision to sacrifice that pawn, to make alive the dark square bishop, to open up the rook. I think after this sacrificing, black's position is better, so that was an excellent idea that he did. We can say just bravo, because that's kind of acting at the board, and this is a very important thing. To be acting all the time, to create something all the time, and Mendes did it well. Let's see how Anand will face the opponent's ideas and how he will protect his position. Next board we have Smirnov against Vivan Vishal. Almost equal position without any big troubles. Here we have Stepanov against Liu Patrick, where Stepanov is just pawn up, or it is, yes, it is black to move. It's black to move, but anyway, white's position is better, so black will capture on d4. Does not matter with the knight or with the pawn. The position will be just with advantage. Here we can play even b4. So maybe it's better to capture with the knight here. Then the white will capture. Maybe b4 anyway. Why not? Threatening c5. In case I need my bishop on d3, I will put my bishop on d3. In case I don't need it there and I need it more active, I can develop it from f3, I mean improve it from f3. And because of the pair of the bishops and the open position and the better pawn structure, white's position is better here. Next board we have Unsal against Aishbacher, where the dark squares are totally unprotected for black. So they are trying to block the opponent's pawn range. But anyway, the position here is definitely better for white. Under 10 girls section. On the first board, we have Mirzakhani playing against Basari. The position is almost the same type, and the black's position is a little bit better, but it will be, I'm sure it will be also a very long game. Next board we have Sisko against Venskaya. It is black to move, but they are just piece down. What happened? It's interesting what happened. Let's take a look. I said that Venskaya equalized totally the position, and later it's interesting what happened. Oh, blunder. Blunder in one move, blundering the piece. Again, kids, we have to be more careful and with the super high attention. Yes, okay, what to say in this position? The position is just losing, of course, piece down, so Sisko is winning this game. Next game we have Amanjol against Artamonova Uliana. The bishop on c1 is too stacked for white. Blacks are better here. Black's position is better. Artamonova is better. And the next game we have Wadhwa against Chichinadze. Step by step, the position and the game goes to the draw. Let's see what was in the end. Again, nothing unexpected and unusual is happening. Open section under 8. Here we have Bakhit against Zhogdzhiev. Somehow white started their attack and black did not do even one single move on the queen side to attack the opponent's queen side. So in that case, I think here already white's position is slightly better, but let's see. Zhogdzhiev, we saw a lot of times that he is one of the good fighters, best fighters in his age and in this tournament. And let's see how he will fight later. Bakhit for now is doing, until now is doing very well. And I'm sure it will be a very interesting game. On the board number 2, we have Annapuredi against Zheng Lerui, where Annapuredi somehow captured the d5 pawn and he will be pawn up, technically winning position. Next board we have Cohen, Israel against Jahria Kushal. Jahria Kushal is a lot of pawns up. The position is just winning. The last move was done. Queen takes a3. And okay, whites are almost losing. I think this game will be finished soon. Next we have Larry Mark against Shangin Lev, with a complicated game, with a very complicated game on the board. It will be a long game also with equal chances, I think so for now. Next board we have Banerjee against Bisailiev. White has queen for the rook and the bishop. The position is technically winning, but it will be a long game also because it's not so easy to win this position. Let's see how Banerjee will do his best there. And the last section that we go to is girls under 8. On the first board, we have Mahina Victoria against Sivanandan Budhana, where Mahina is piece down. She is piece down, but trying to have some attack there. So I think taking on g6 is not so dangerous because of bishop e4 check in case they need that. Oh, then they are just piece down. It seems like Sivanandan is winning another game, and she gonna have 5 points out of 5. Excellent beginning and very well level of the games. The quality of the games for this age, for this level, is just excellent that Sivanandan is showing to us. Next board here we have Charvi against Zhumambayeva. Charvi is already 3 pawns up. It means that she has a very big material advantage, and it means that if nothing unusual and unexpected will not happen there, the position is just technically winning and the white will win this. Next board we have Veselo against Halafand, with a very interesting position. Last move was g5. White could not capture on g5, it's clear, because I think there will be rook g7 or knight f3 check first and then rook g7. Yes, maybe knight f3 check first, because here on rook g7 I think it could be rook takes e5. And it will not be so clear, so maybe it's better first to play knight f3 fork. Oops, sorry, the check on the board. Oh, that's a funny thing. That's actually funny thing. I was trying to do knight f3 check here on the board when I have a check, and I was just repeating it a couple times. Okay. Of course, rook g7 then seems like Halafand was calculating exactly rook g7, but what is she going to do after rook e5? Let's go deeper in this position then. Maybe there is queen a8, the move like this, but rook a e1 then rook a e1, rook e8 check is hanging. What an interesting position. Then maybe not queen a8 and then queen c6. But on queen c6 there is queen d8 check. And if the black just capture on e5, then it will be queen d8 check. And let's take a look at this. I think this is the thing that the black has to go then. What else? Maybe it's not too dangerous here. It's not too dangerous. To have the dancing king. Bishop d6. On queen d5. queen d5, I have queen f8 check, and on king e6 I have rook e1 check. So maybe queen e5 is not the best at all. I mean, queen d5 is not the best at all, and maybe it's better to play queen e4. So queen f8 check, king e6, what a crazy position, right? It's just a crazy position we are having here. Okay, the thing is that if the white wants, they have bishop g3 anytime to protect that checkmate. So maybe continue with the bishop c6 check, king d5. We have a quite dancing king now in the center. And let's try to do something clever here. Very interesting position. What to say, what to suggest? Maybe bishop g3 now, bishop g3, f4. It is quite complicated. It is quite complicated and quite interesting thing. So rook d1 check, king c4, and bishop g3. That's a very interesting position. Let's see what they are. In the game was not that at all. In the game, Veselo decided to play queen h6. And rook c6. Black played rook c6. The rook was on c7 and they play rook c6. We are looking exactly at this pair now at the camera. We saw them playing there. Okay, we go to the next game. Here we have Mahmudova Nilufar against Milner Romi. Last move was bishop takes e5. So, for example, knight takes e5, there will be queen takes h5 check. Not good for a black at all. And if the black will not capture on e5, then they will be just piece down. So no, that's not the best position for Milner Romi at all. We are looking exactly at them right now. They are so cute and lovely. Let's go to the beginning. Let's start with the open section under 12. Let's review them. Here we have Gautam against the Dino. Dino did very well, as I see. He pushed d5 and later he pushed d4. That's much better than to have the pawn on d6. That's much better. So now the black's position is slightly better. Definitely black's position is slightly better. Uskov is having this position against Vas. the complications starting here. Also soon it will be the time trouble also. They did only 18 moves after more than the 2.5 hour playing. So let's see how they will continue there. The position is slightly better for white. It has to be slightly better for white. Next board we have Kanishbekov against Besov Hussein. Last move was Rook B1. Blacks are having some chances to survive. Let's see how they will continue. Next board we have Dao against Duruchai. Slightly better, but forever. That's a better position for white. Next board Vamparala against Adi Reddy. So they just trade the queens. Hey, with the equal chances also the position, but actually I like to play it with the black more. And Movahed Sina is playing this position against Ghazarian. Rook takes e5 is hanging for now. c5 is also hanging. Okay, the position is losing. We can say it straightly, the position is losing. The girls section, first board agreed on draw. So now they have 4.5 points each. And the next board, Shubhi has a chance to be the only leader of the tournament if she wins this game. What the nice position Maklakova is having with the knights on a3 and h3, and from other side rooks in the center, knights in the side, on the side. A little bit strange position. A little bit strange position. Okay, what to say? Black seems like they are slightly better here. Let's go to the next board. Here we have Aidogan against Altinbek. We are having here the same type of position. Whites are better. Next board is Aravind Dakshan against Kali Ahmed. The same time of position again. Next is Saparia against Preobrazhenskaya. Saparia is having an advantage as it was before. Let's see how Preobrazhenskaya will fight for her rights at the chessboard. Let's see. Open section under 10. We have this position on the first board, which goes to draw, of course, but they are still playing. Next board we have Kleimenov against Kiritopoulos. The last move that the black played, this is knight e6. Very nice. Blacks are trying to find some counter chances, and knight e6 is complicating the position, which is absolutely correct decision. Kiritopoulos is fighting as much as he can, so let's see what will be in the end. Next board is Anand against Mendes. Mendes sacrificed the second pawn also, maybe it's too much. Maybe it's already too much. So it is black to move. It is black to move. He could capture on g6, of course, anytime. And maybe it's a time now to capture knight take g6. Okay, as I told you, he has a very good compensation. I like black's position much more. Next board we have Smirnov against Vivan Vishal. Where Smirnov is pawn up, but that is not giving him the advantage. So let's see what happened there, because for that pawn the black has the full compensation. Stepanov is playing against Liu Patrick. What a strange rook d3. Oh my god. Why rook d3? Why rook d3? So maybe he's going to attack that pawn straightly, but it was possible to start with b4 and then let's see. And then let's see. Next board we have Unsal against Ice Chbacher, where Ice Chbacher is doing his best. And actually he's 2 pawns up. How it happened that black became 2 pawns up here? Let's take a look. That 1 pawn gone, that 2nd pawn gone. But of course he has a compensation. Definitely white has a compensation here. Girls action under 10. Mirzahani against Basari. Mirzahani is protecting her weakness on c2 as much as she can. Yes, black's position is still slightly better, so let's see what will happen there. On the next board here we have Cisco Evangelina against Venskaya Nika. The game is in progress. The game is in progress. It is black to move. Last move was like this. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. What kind of blunders are we having here all the time? So here whites are piece up, right? Rook b3 is hanging, nothing much. So why not to play queen e3 once? Having a totally, completely winning position. Instead of that, Cisco capture another pawn. Rook b3 and knight a2. That knight a2 is another strange move. It's a trap. Oh, that's an excellent move. Now I got it. Very good. So she's trapping, but it works or not, that's already okay. That she thinks that she's trapping. That's very good. But now let's check if it is actually like that. So for example, if the queen takes on a2, bishop c4, and queen b2. Maybe she did not see that queen b2. And now on queen e7 it's not so dangerous because of rook b7. And I protect the f7 square. So anyway, I want to say that when somebody is in a completely winning position, the only thing he has to take care about is to don't give any counterplay to the opponent. Don't give any chance. So that's why just play queen d3 or even queen e3 here and piece up, okay, for now. And that pawn you will capture later, even after 10 moves. We're not hurry anywhere, right? And instead of that, after queen takes a5, it becomes to the unclear position. Okay, at least there is a headache. There is a headache for white. It was not in the game. In the game, it's still this position. Sorry. In the game, it's still this position, and blacks are thinking. Next, we have Amanjol against Artomonova. It is white to move. The bishop is pinned. Let's see how it was earlier. Yes, well, we are talking about that pawns that the black has that will be very dangerous. So it was like this, take and rook e8. It's winning, what to say. The rook's endgame is just winning. With such a kind of pawns and active king on the board, the position is just winning. So it means Artomonova will win this game. And the last board to review in this section, it's Wadhwa against Chichinadze. As I told you long ago, it smells with a draw, and now it smells more. So let's see. Now let's go to the open section under 8. The same type of position that was about 10-15 minutes ago, and last 10 moves. Whites are pressing black on the king side, and blacks are trying to protect the position. Next game here we have Annapuredi against Zhenglerui. A technically winning position for Annapuredi. Next we have Cohen against Jahria Kushal, where Jahria is just piece and the pawns up, so it is just winning. I think he will win shortly. Then there is Larry Mark against Shangin Lev. That's an advantage for white, definitely, because of the weakness of the black king. And girls section under 8. Here we have Machina Victoria with white attacking Sivanandan Bodhana. Oh, Sivanandan made a little bit strange decisions, I think so. So in this position, Queen e8, Rook g1, Bishop e6, f3. In the game was King g7, Rook h3, Rook h8, take. We can even take on h4 if we want so. Or we can take on h6 and just play Rook take on g6 and just play Rook h6. I think Sivandan will win this game, but it's very good that Machina is doing her best. Let's see, maybe it will work and she will even win the game. Next board we have Charvi against Zhumanbayeva. Charvi seems like winning. She is 2 pawns up. Technically it is winning, but not easy. Tell you straightly, but it is winning. Let's see if Charvi will win that. Next we have Veselov against Halafant with the extra pawn on the board and the winning position. It's interesting how it happened after Queen h6. It was Rook c6, Rook D1. Yes, Veselo did everything correctly. She's having the winning position. And the last board to review, this is Mahmudova Nilufar against Milner Romi. Mahmudova's position is almost winning, a very big advantage, Okay, dear chess friends, now we go to the break, and we'll be back already with the maybe end game somewhere, maybe not, actually, who knows, because now it will be time troubles starting soon, and after that I think we will have the interesting positions on the board. We will have some results also done, and let's take a look at all of this after the short break, so see you soon.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში ფიდეს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო
ფიდეს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში FIDE-ს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო
FIDE-ს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
Hello dear chess friends, we are to the end of the round number 5 from the World Youth Championship in Batumi. I am Valeri Gaprindashvili and we will continue broadcasting the games and we'll start with the open section under 12. On the first board we have Gotham against Ding. As I told you from the beginning, it was a very complicated game. It continues with the same manner and we have the same thing happening here. Quite complicated and tough game we are having here with the unclear position on the board. Queen on h4 is actually a very strong piece, pinning the rook on f6. So let's see what Ding will create here and decide to do. He did g5. Of course, it is expected move. Block that diagonal, and the rook is not pinned anymore. But from other side, there is no g takes f5 threats anymore on the board. And okay. Black's position is still better. Of course, they can move with their rooks to the h file and try to attack the h3 weakness there. They also have a very strong bishop on e3, and another bishop is also doing the great job. It is attacking the e4 pawn. So Black's position is better, but still the position is complicated, of course. The only good thing is here that they are passing the time trouble. That's move number 39 already done with white. Queen g4, rook h8 was later played, and rook takes e3. Nice decision. Rook takes a3 until there is a time to take that. Gotham decided to take that. And what kind of position we are having there? Yes, maybe that was the best choice for white to create some counterplay, to activate the knight from b1 to c3 and then later on d5. Let's see how they will continue playing there. On the board number 2, we have Usko playing against Vas. They have only move number 27 here, okay, it seems like there will be the huge time trouble. So the white's position still is better because of the weaknesses on the dark squares, but from other side, rook's queen side is quite strong. They have a space there, they have the active pieces there. So let's see whose power will be better and whose power will work better in this game, in this moment. Here we have Kaneshbekov against Beso Hussein. Last move was queen takes f5, so the position is too close to draw. Next we have here Dao Huang playing against Duruchai. The last move was knight c3. Seems like Duruchai is pawn up for now and can capture another pawn on a3. Yeah, in that case, Black's position is of course better. Next game we have Vamparala against Adi Reddy. Adi Reddy has a very powerful rooks on c file. The last move was d5. Of course, d5. Seems like blacks are having a big advantage. It has to be the huge time trouble also. That's move number 26. Movahed Sina is still playing. No. Opponent resigned. Opponent resigned, and he got a very easy point in the score sheet as the opponent blundered the exchange in this game. I'm talking about Gazarian, who just blundered knight f7 check fork. Let's go to the girls section. Here we have girls under 12 on the first board. We already have the result. It is a draw between Merkulova and Giladze. Now both of them have 4.5 points out of 5. And the only player that could be the leader in this tournament is Shubhi. She has 4 points out of 4. She has extra exchange for the pawn. It will not be easy to win, of course, but technically it is possible. So she has a very good chance to become as a leader of the tournament. Next board, we have Aydogan against Altinbek. With a very complicated position. It seems like equal chances for both of the sides. Next board is Aravinda Akshan against Kali Ahmed. That's the same type position that was about 15 moves ago. Nothing has changed. Everything goes smoothly. Next board we have Saparia against Preobrazhenskaya. Preobrazhenskaya's position is actually very bad now, as I see. But the only hope is that the knight is stuck there on e7 minus plus, but I don't think it will be a very big problem for white. I don't think it will be a big problem for white. Yes, white's position is better. We go to the open section under 10. On the first board, we have agreement on draw. Guo Ethan and Liu Zachary, both of them got 4.5 points out of 5. On the next board, board number 2, Kleimenov against Kiritopoulos. This is a position that we are having. The last move was rook takes a2 with the black. A very interesting position. Very interesting position. I think rook takes a2 has to be done for white. Rook takes a2 and f6. This seems to me losing. As g takes f6, rook takes f6. And now e7 and rook f8 is hanging. Yes, seems Kleimenov has a very good chance to win this game. Next board we have Anand against Mendes. Mendes played rook f2 and Anand resigned. This is the last position, so as I told you, Mendes is doing a very good tournament and a very good chess. This game was one of them. He played brilliantly. He sacrificed couple pawns on the king side to get the initiative, and he reached his target. He won the game. Next we have Smirnov against Vivan Vishal. Here is white to move. Is this position winning or not? That's a good question. It's a very good question. So for example, rook c7, rook a4, now e6 makes no sense because after rook takes a6 nothing special is happening there. So a7, now e6 is hanging, and on king g6, g4. This will be winning. This will be winning as next the white king just goes to the queen side simply, and the black's king is tucked. Black's king is tucked. Okay, if Smirnov will get this idea, I think it will be easily winning, but I think he did something else. He did something else. In this position he played rook c8, then he played rook a8. Now for black it is just extremely necessary to play h5 and to be on time to play h4. Otherwise, if the blacks are just staying, then the white will play a7, g3, f4, then f5, then e6. And it will be winning. So h5, h4 is just necessary to put. Very interesting position. Okay, it was better to do what I already said for white, but okay, they decided to put the rook on a8. Let's see if we can find out the clear plan for white to win the game. So I think I will play a7 once, for sure. And if the black will play h4, I'll play king h3. Now black does not have anything much to do, they have just to wait like this. And now I have this idea to play f4. They are forced to capture with the pawn. And now to play king g4. Very interesting thing is happening here. So my next plan is very simple. King f5, king g5 to get black in zugzwang, force them to stay with the king on g7 and then move with the rook. In that case, I will capture one pawn on h4. Then I will do the same, go back, do another zugzwang, will capture the f4 pawn and then push the g pawn till the end. So for example, king g7, I'll play king g5. Sorry, here h3 appears. Here h3, my bad. Here they have h3 or even f3 and then h3. That's correct. So that does not work. that does not work. Otherwise, I also don't have taken on h4. So that plan does not work. That plan connected to f4 does not work. Let's see what else can we do on h4. Maybe it's even the draw. Very interesting thing. Okay, it takes too much time to think on that, but definitely here it was much better in this position. After rook takes g4, it was much better to play rook c7, a7, and then move with the king to the queen side. Let's go to the next game. We have here Stepanov playing against Leo Patrick. It is white to move. Of course, they have very good chances to win the game. Okay, it will be a long game. It will be a long game. So the best that the black can do it is just to do the draw somehow. But it will not be the easy task at all. Next, we have Unsal playing against Isaac Bacher. Actually, the game is over. Unsal won the game. Next board, goal is Kakavant. Here, goal is 1. Okay, so some of the games are over already. Let's go to the girls under 8. Here we have Mirzahani playing against Valeri. A very decisive and important match. Mirzahani is protecting her weakness on c2 like a lioness, and Valeri is trying to attack it anyway. Now it is a very interesting position connected to that. There is the move number 31. It is already 3.5 hours past that they are playing, so it means that they are in the hugest time trouble. And the position is also quite tricky. Blacks are threatening to capture on a2. On the same time, whites are attacking the knight on e7 and controlling the e file, when the bishop on h8 is just disconnected from the game. But the white's pieces are not also active, so this is a very tough game. So let them make it clear what's going on there, because it is quite unclear things happening there. So here we have Cisco against Venskaya Nika. So as we were looking, Venskaya had the chance to get the piece back. Let's take a look at that moment, what happened after that. Oh, and she did not capture. She did not capture. Well, we are considering this move, queen takes a2. Why not to capture? Why not to capture that? I just don't understand. Bishop c4, queen b2. What is so problematic here for black? I think that's okay. That should be okay. Okay, instead of that, he did what she did. She did what she did, and she has this position. Technically, this is, of course, losing for black, but with a lot of difficulties. That's the truth also. There are a lot of difficulties that the whites have. So let's see how Cisco will solve these difficulties. Next board, here we have Amanjol against Arta Monova, where Arta, it's okay, it's white to move. It's white to move. Has to be losing. Has to be losing. Has to be losing. Yes, it's actually technically losing position for white. And here we have a game between Wadhwa against Chichinadze that we were saying from the beginning it was smelling like a draw, and here you are, they ended up the game with draw. In the open section under 8, we have results there. Zhogiev, another victory another victory, and our respect for such a talented guy, motivated guy, having a lot of chess skills that is necessary to be the top chess player. And okay, I will wish good luck to him, and working hard all the time and getting a very high and good results. He has 5 points out of 5, and let's see how he will continue the rest of the tournament. On the board number 2, we have Anna Puredi against Zheng Lerui, where the white won. Anna Puredi won this game. On the board number 3, Jahria won. Board number 4, Larry Mark won. So we have all the result here. On the next board also Banerjee won. We have all top players ended up the game in the section Open under 8. Under 8 girls, we have here Mahina Victoria still playing against Sivanandan Bodhana. Mahina is doing her best. She is doing her best. And when somebody is doing her best, usually they are getting the result for that. Okay, she is piece down, that's a fact, that Mahina is a piece down, but the black's king is quite weak. And could be that the whites are having some chances connected to the weakness of the king. Let's see, do not hurry, let's see how they will continue. On the board number 2, Charvi won against Zhumanbayeva. On the board number 3, Veselov won against Khalafant. Next board, Mahmudova won against Milner Romi. So here we have only one game in progress. This is Mahina playing against Sivanandan. This is a huge time trouble, that's for sure. This is move number 37. And let's see what happens there. Yes, you see they are doing the moves quickly. You can see it on our camera. Okay, let's go to the open section under 12. I mean, let's start everything from the beginning here. We have Gotham against Ding Han Ho, and it seems like Ding Ho is winning the game as he pinned the exchange there. On the next move he will be exchange up, and the position is completely winning for him. So our congratulations, he is a leader, he has 5 out of 5. Let's see how he will continue playing this tournament. On the next board we have Uskov playing against Vas Ethan, and Uskov is having the extra pawn. So yes, he's doing a good chess, that's for sure. He's doing the good chess, he's very solid. He's doing everything correctly, clearly, straightly. That's a very important skills for the chess player, and he's doing a very good game today also. I think he will win this game, and his points, his score will be 4.5 points out of 5. Let's go to the board number 3, where we have Kanishbekov against Beso, where the position is absolutely draw, theoretical one. Next game is Dao against Duruchai. Duruchai has 2 extra pawns, technically winning position. Then we have Vamparala with the white holding the bad position that he has, trying to survive. Let's see he will reach that target or not. The position is quite tough for him. We know that Movahed Sina won against Khazarian. Now we go to the girls section under 12. First board over with a draw. Second board, oh, that's very, very interesting moment we catch. So Maklakova get back the exchange and gonna have the extra pawn in the rook's endgame with a good chances to win the game. So this girl is actually a real fighter. I am just paying my attention on her. In all games she's fighting till the end. She has a long games. Does not have any kind of advantage with the white colors from the beginning, so she's just making the bets, and her main hope is her skills and the skills of fighting. And in this age it is very, very nice to see the kid like that. She's doing her best at the board. She's doing her best, fighting till the end, and it is giving her the results. It is giving her the results. Of course, she needs a lot of improvement, mostly in the opening part, as I see, because she's not having any kind of it. She's not even asking for the advantage for white from the beginning, but later she's fighting like a lioness. She's really good fellow. So I'm just interested in how it happened. She was just exchanged down here. Yes, so she's just exchanged down. Knight d4, g6. Oh my god. That's a blunder. Blunder in one move. g6 and oops, knight c6. Okay, king f7, rook d1. So she's getting back the exchange and will be pawn up. So let's see if she could win this game. That will be very interesting. Otherwise, Shubhi was the only guy who could be the leader of the tournament with 5 points out of 5, and she missed that chance. Now it is just a fact that the black has no chance to win this game. The best result for them will be to do the draw somehow, somewhere. Next board here we have Aydogan Arya playing against Altinbek Ayaru. The game is in progress. Last move was rook f7. Okay, I don't know how to say it, but it also smells like a draw. They are fighting perfectly. It seems like both of them are doing their best. And the position is like this, that we are having very, very complicated, but with the equal, just so equal chances that it smells like a draw. Next board we have Aravinda Kshan against Kali Ahmed Elnas. This is also in progress. Absolutely the same type of position that was 20 moves ago. Yes, this is like that. It is mostly with the equal chances, maybe slightly better for black, but nothing special at all. Then we have Saparia against Preobrazhenskaya here. It is white to move. Preobrazhenskaya is trying to create something all the time, so this is a fighter also. This girl is fighter. Let's see how Saparia will answer on the tricky things that Preobrazhenskaya is creating all the time. Let's go to the open section under 10. Here the first board is draw, second board white 1, third board black 1, fourth board. Sorry, what happened here? What's going on here? What is that? How they get this position? Let's take a look. So that's curious. This was the position for Smirnov mark. This is open section under 10. He was winning with rook c7. Instead of that, he is doing rook c8. Sorry. Instead of that, here he is doing rook c8. Then later f3, no, why f3? f3, g3 he wants to do. That was the point. I don't know. king g3, king f2, g3. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a big blunder. So now he is fighting for draw. He is fighting for draw. And actually he will do the draw, but yeah. The techniques of the rook's endgame calls to learn it better, Mr. Smirnov. Okay, let's go to the girls under 10 section. The same kind of position we are having here between Mirzahani and Valeri. Valeri is pressing more. Mirzahani is protecting the position. So let's see what's gonna be there later. Then we have Cisco against Venskaya. Venskaya is trying to create some counterplay on the queen side to compensate that she is pieced down. Next we have Amanjol against Artamonova. Artamonova has to win this game with the black, as it is obviously winning. Then we have all the results there. Open section under 8, here we have all top results. Open section under, girls section under 8, we have the position stacked here. That should not be like that because they were doing the moves quickly as they were in the time trouble. And here somehow, so maybe there is some connection issues. Okay, dear chess friends, now we will do a very short break, then we will be back to you soon with the final results and the games that will be left there. See you soon.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში ფიდეს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო.
ფიდეს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში FIDE-ს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო.
FIDE-ს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.
Hello one more time, dear chess friends. From Batumi we are having the World Youth Championship here, and we are in the very end of the round number 5. I will quickly go to the results and the games that we have still in progress. So I will start with the open section under 12. Here we already have the result on the board number 1, where Gotham was playing against Ding Ho. The black won the game, so Ding got 5 points out of 5. He is leading the tournament. On the board number 2, we have the game still in progress, but with the absolutely winning position for Uskov Artyom, who is having 3.5 points out of 4. So Vaz Ethan was the only guy who can have the same points that board number 1 is having. So now board number 1 will be the only leader of the tournament. We are talking about Ding and Ho. And the board number 3, here we have this position, which is of course just a second, it is black to move in this position. I thought it was the white to move. This is black to move in this position, and we're having a very nice moment. So let's take a look what's going on there. So of course, if the black will capture with the rook on g2, it will be just a stalemate. So they will not do that. Definitely they will capture with a pawn, that's for sure. Capture with the pawn. But this position is still the draw, There is nothing complicated there happening. The next board we are having Dao against Duruchai. The game is in progress. The last move was played Queen A1. Okay, it's in progress, but it makes no big sense because it is completely winning for black. Next game we have Vamparala, where he was trying all the game to support his bad position, let's say like that, but in the end Adi Reddy won the game anyway. The rest of the games are over and we already know the results of them, so I will go to the girls section and the girls section under 12. The first board we know that it was draw between Merkulova and Geladze, and the second board here we have Maklakova against Shubhi Gupta, and it is very strange that we have the same position that 20 minutes ago in the moment when they were in the time trouble. So the position is stuck here. I mean, there will be some issues, I think so. So the position is absolutely the same. Next board we have Aydogan Aria against Altinbek. Here the position is also the same. We are having some troubles, that's for sure, that could not be like that the positions are the same in this section that we review about 20 or more minutes ago. Yes, all of them are the same position. All of them are the same position. So it means that we're having some internet issues or something else. Yes, all of them in this section we are having the same. So that's not what is actually happening at the board now in the playing hall. I will try to go to the next section, and this is open section under 10. Here we have mostly all the top boards finished. The first board did draw, that was Guo against Liuzachari. Second board, it was Kleimenov against Kiritopoulos, where white won the game, Kleimenov won the game. Next, Anand against Mendes, Mendes won. Okay, the rest we already know. Here we have Smirnov. Smirnov was pawn up in the rook's endgame, you remember, and in the end he did the draw. Okay, now let's go to the girls section under 10. Oh, that's something wrong. That's definitely something wrong with the connection. We're having some issues because we have absolutely the same positions as it was half an hour ago and more. Okay, what to say? Yes, that we are having the same positions. We are having the same positions. I'm pretty sure they already ended up the game. Here is open section under 8. All of them are over. All of them are over. We have all results there already announced. Also in the girls section under 8, the same situation. Here we have all the results. So the only section that we can go, this is open section under 12. Let's take one more look, and then we can say goodbye to each other. So on the board number 2, white won. Uskov won this game. Here black played king h4. So he's trying to be tricky, but what's the problem if the white just capture on h3 and okay, the black does not have even king g3 move. Yes, it's just a simple draw. There is nothing to commentate at all. It is just a draw. So all the rest is over. Okay, actually we can end up our broadcasting today. I'll say goodbye until tomorrow and see you on the same time. Have a nice evening.
ბათუმი 15-28 სექტემბერი სოფლიო ჩემპიონატი ჭადრაკში ფიდეს ყველაზე პრესტიჟული ღონისძიება მოზარდთა შორის სოფლიოს 69 ქვეყნის ნიჭიერი და წარმატებული 783 მოჭადრაკე აზიის, ამერიკის, აფრიკის და ევროპის კონტინენტებიდან ითამაშე ჭადრაკი ბათუმში გახდი საუკეთესო მსოფლიოში
ხარული ვარ რომ წელს ბათუმი მასპინძლობს ჭადრაკის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატს მოზარდთა შორის მინდა მივესალმო თითოეულ მონაწილეს და წარმატებები უსურვო.
ფიდეს სახელით მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატის ყველა მონაწილეს ვუსურვებ წარმატებას.